Alright, so plan today is finish Revolution, grab some equipment from it to do other things. And then I think I need to backtrack to play through 1 and grab the Underdome stuff. Now that the game scales with me properly, because, well, playthrough 2.5, the, having to find equipment again has become a minor issue. Is that everything? Everything's ready, everything's done. Yes, I believe so, so let's pitter-patter and get at her. Right, and tomorrow I have a cleared schedule, so I'll be streaming a bit earlier and a bit later than usual. Don't ask why, these things happen. So this is going to sound weird, but I feel my chair's broken again. Like, I feel like my chair is reclined back more than it should be. I just tried to pull it forward, and it still feels too far back, you know? I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the problem.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on,
Quick on playthrough 2, level 56. Alright, so what we were doing before is... What in the world is this setup? I thought we were doing just rockets, but... I guess not. I guess we swapped up a little bit. Still running shotguns, and then we have this Stinger for longer range engagements, I guess. We did get a new quick regen shield from T-Door. Alright, so I think what we're doing is we're using shotguns and rocket as backup. I think? I don't know. What?
We'll speak again.
I mean... This isn't quite... Well, it's pretty far gone at this point. Don't worry. Oh, pill scope again. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, at least we can use this, probably. Well, it might be even more in my interest to use a blast sniper over... Hold on. There's a word. Blast sniper over raw or any other element. Because, you know, brick and endowed.
Ever thought about settling down? We could use someone like you around here.
I think Reddy's had a flat line in the mind. You see, I keep seeing triple rocket launcher, and I keep thinking, oh, that's a helix. No, it's not a helix. It's burst fire. Why is it always burst fire? Please.
Don't you got nothing better to do?
Well, that was Marcus, who wasn't exactly sounding like Marcus, but for some reason it was Clappy in the top right. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Less fine. You might have noticed whenever I launched into the game that if the character selected was Roland. Off stream, I went and I checked in on Roland to see what I could... We're getting stuck in a lot of places again. Great start. I went to check on Roland to see what exactly I need to do with Roland, and as it turns out, Roland's in a really weird spot.
I know a little song. If you'd like to hear it, I can sing it for you. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer to. I'm woozy to do
Fun fact. Oh, we finally got another backpack S to use, and it was from one of the DLCs that wasn't guaranteed to begin with. Great. Anywho, the Daisy, or what is it? Daisy Lab, whatever in the world it's called. That song. It's apparently a very old reference to the first time a voice synthesizer was strapped to a computer, and that's what they had the computer say. An IBM 704 or something. 70 something. Don't remember. It's also in reference to 2001 Space Odyssey, which also did that with HAL 9000. Don't ask me why. Also, this is a corrosive shotgun, so maybe this'll work. $114 times 12. Fire rate isn't very good. Why is your base damage so low? I think the slightly higher fire rate on the Terrible Matador will provide a better consistent damage output towards everything TM. Also, prepare your ears. I apologize ahead of time. Capacity, nope, don't care. Good. What? Hold on, I have a number of questions, such as, what the fuck was that hit reg? Hold on, so are you flesh or are you... 303. I think he's technically flesh? I honestly don't know. Right, he's having conniptions. Is there another thing I could kill over here just to get some fire rate? No, no. Alright. Alright, I don't know whether that's the hitbox, the hit reg, or my aim, but... I don't know, things feel a little funny here. Just a pinch, just a bit. Let's try this setup, I guess. Oh yeah, I just dropped the other sniper because I don't care about it. Also, I learned something new and important, and I guess that new and important thing is that the clap-trapped enemies will still be considered the armor class they were before. Like, these guys are flesh, despite being clap-trapped. I hate that they can just pixel shot you, no problem. I don't really have a reason to pick a fight with them. However... What? At no point was my crosshair anywhere near where that shot went. I get the feeling that I'm being gaslit by the shots. Also, he has a Carnage. Okay, I have bouncing betties. That's kind of an impressive shotgun. Let's try to put it to use. How... This damage is really bad. Whatever. We'll try all the same. I really want one of these Carnages to actually not be terrible. Although I guess if I wanted to play around with that, I should have done it in playthrough 1, not playthrough 2. But here we are, working with what we have. Alright, if I can get a kill with this, it should, in theory, be fine. This is fine. Oh, my Master Blaster has just disabled itself. Good, great, excellent. Happy to experience it. Give me that. Alright, mixing shotgun and explosion apparently is my bread and butter here because both good to TM. I miffed that happened. Alright, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to barely have it in the blast radius from that barrel, but that's not working. Can't get it from around that corner, and not there either. That's really unfortunate. That was my hubris that got me killed. Great start. Happy to be a part of it. Also, I'm using this, which is actually effectively worse than that blast hammer I had all that time ago. It's just a lot more accurate. I'm in hell, ladies and gentlemen. I'm firmly in hell. I don't know what the ladies was there for. No one watches these. I guess if one of my sisters tunes in for some reason. Just so we spawn here and not down the hill. What are claptraps? Weak 2? Are they robots? They're fucking flesh?
Three flashing red light.
I don't understand. Little robot enemies apparently aren't armored, but are flesh targets. For some reason. I don't understand. I don't get it, okay? Hi, Ghoul. How are you today? I missed your stream this morning because I was at 1 a.m. You're a flesh target? I feel like if I shot you, we might end up with even more flesh targets. That's worthless. 305 times 12. Accuracy of 0 and fire rate of 0.8. How are you today, Ghoul? Wonderful to see you. It's wonderful to have you. The accuracy's really bad, but the damage, my god, the damage. Alright, it's 2-shot. You're obnoxiously tired 4 hours in 2 days, man, is not it. Have you considered sleeping more? Look. You can always just have Guma tuck you in whenever it starts to get a little late, and you can snuggle up together, and I'm sure the shared warmth will help keep you asleep. You did, but I'm missing? Well, in all fairness, you did see me before I went to bed. I didn't stay up particularly late last night. Alright, time for Zed. What do we got? We've got shotgun and shotgun. So we're going to shotgun him as hard as we can. And we're going to hope for the best with that. What do you want from me? Nope, couldn't, Thank you, Gab. Lovely to see you. Alright. Well, nothing we can do about this. There's no salvaging the situation. He has quite a lot of health. He's very, very healthy. I had some expectations, and they were kind of met. Alright, what do we want to do here? 99 times 7, 114 times 7. This is higher blast, so it'll proc more often. Maybe try engaging from a distance for a little bit. Just a little bit. Hello? Bullet impact? I'm dead once again, but I'd like to ask, where are my bullets going and why aren't they hitting anywhere even remotely close to the aiming reticle? That is exceptionally obnoxious. Like, I wish I could say, like, oh yeah, that's just recoil, but I'm not getting hit whenever I'm firing, and it's the first shot. It shouldn't be missing, and yet it is. Maybe it depends on how consistently I get full damage on these rockets. No, no. I fired in the respawn box. I'm Aemond, and what is your question? Feel free to ask. I promise to read your question, not to answer it, though. Jesus. What? How was my day, and what's my favorite ice cream? My day was fine, I guess. No real complaints about it, you know? And my favorite ice cream? I'm not particularly... I'm not picky, like, ice cream's ice cream, so it's always good in my book, but... I guess, I guess what would quantify as my favorite is maybe... No. Perhaps pistachio? Yes. Why am I the best? You asked what my favorite ice cream is. I'm just like, pistachio's good. I don't get it often. It's just... Like, vanilla ice cream's a good template to put toppings on, but if you're not going to be getting toppings or anything, and you just want to enjoy ice cream for being ice cream, I say pistachio's the best at that. TM. There's that level up bonus. Caramel fudge. I don't have a whole lot of problems with fudge whenever it comes to ice cream, but I don't like the caramel or caramel. Could go even more rockets. Could also go cast iron to stop getting absolutely shredded by explosives. Teeth problems or why no caramel? I just don't like the flavor. It's that simple. Absolute bastard. Oh, good, I got him from around the corner. This doesn't have enough base damage, so that's a problem. This is still fine. That is spin bullets. Have I seen that? There's new Stalker game coming out. Stalker 2? Because I remember that's been like in the works for forever, TM. I remember I was excited for it, but I remember there being some news regarding its development or the developers that made me a little concerned. I don't remember what it was, though. Apparently the 5th of September. I hope it's good. But I'm being, what is it, skeptical with my expectations. Like, hopefully it can be another absolute banger like Baldur's Gate 3 was, like Helldivers is. I hope against all reason that it like defies the odds once again, and we get another absolute masterpiece for this year. But something about the way the production has gone, just, I don't know. There's been bad juju about, and it's just, I don't know why. If you or a loved one has high hopes, more power to you. I hope it's good. I hope it's great. I played Baldur's Gate 3? No. But I know a lot of people have enjoyed it, and from what I've seen of it, it's a wonderful little experience. I know this isn't the way. Why did I go that way? Yeah. Normally TM, I wait a year or two. Wait for all the patches to happen. Wait for the anti-cheat to change. Wait for the setup TM to calm down. I did go against that rule recently with Darktide because I've been playing... I had put a ton of time into Vermintide 2, which was the game by that developer. Like, their last product. Oh, hey, look, a Fatal Crux. Well, that's just a blast hammer, but, as something else, so, you love to see it. Easy as pie. Happy to be a part of it. Oh, this is the one with the, unique spread pattern. Likes to shoot in the little cross. Yeah, Warhammer 40k Darktide. I played Warhammer Fantasy Vermintide 2, and... well, technically it was Warhammer The End Times, for the first one, and then Vermintide 2 was the sequel, and it's... I think I've repeatedly made the statement whenever it came to Vermintide 2. The game you play today in Vermintide 2 is not the game that was released all those years ago. You're playing it after many patches and after many fixes and many complaints from the community, and some of the complaints that never got addressed. Like, there are a lot of problems and bugs that have been in the game since launch that just never have been patched. So whenever Darktide was announced, I had friends who had recently gotten to Vermintide 2, and they're just like, oh, let's get Darktide together and we'll play it on launch day. And I was strongly opposed, saying it's not gonna be good. So we all got into it, and I feel very vindicated. I know a longtime viewer trigger. Thoroughly enjoyed his time with Darktide, but I was gonna say. And I guess more power to him, but Darktide had glaring and major flaws that shouldn't have been there at launch. Power Wash Simulator, Warhammer 40k cleanup. I feel like, depending on whoever the last invader was, that might just be literally buckets of warp cum. Never underestimate the Slaneshi demonettes and their capabilities of producing fluid. Yes. So in Warhammer 40k, there is a god known as Slanesh. It's actually in Warhammer Fantasy 2, but semantics. Long story short, Slanesh is called She Who Thirsts, and her entire, their entire shtick is debauchery and decadence and excess. So being turbo horny all the time. No exceptions. You love that god, I know. Except, in addition to being the down apocalyptic, they also kind of sort of skin people and do horrible things. It's like sex, drugs, and rock and roll, except turned up to 111. And yes, the snuggle struggle is definitely on the table. Pleasure secrets of all kinds. Slanesh went missing in the Age of Sigmar and got replaced by the Horned Rat. Wasn't that because the... No. I was gonna say, wasn't that because the elves put her in a box? And she was currently, like, just locked in no man's land? And part of the end times is that Slanesh gets out. I know proper end times is, if I remember right, is that the Skaven do manage to crash Moorsleeb into the world. The Great Horned Rat gets pulled into the Materium and is no longer an immaterial threat, but a real existential thing. Archaon the Everchosen also opens a warp gate, releasing the rest of the Chaos Gods. Sigmar himself descends to do battle with Archaon, and I think dies. How many gods named? So, there are the 4 Chaos Gods, 5 if you count the Great Horned Rat, who is the god of Skaven. There is Gork and Mork, the god of the Orcs. One is brutally cunning, and one is cunningly brutal. Which is which, I'll never know. There's Sigmar, the god of the human empire. There's Zeladi of Zelaic, the god of the Bretonnians, who's actually just an elf, or what is it, Isha? One of the elven gods. If I remember right, Grail Knights are one of the few not apocalyptic endings of the end times, because they get taken into Isha's pocket dimension instead of dying. Horned Rat represents Skaven and ascended into Chaos God in Age of Sigmar. Where do I keep that information? The same place piss is stored, in the balls. But actually, this is just Just years and years of just leeching information. There's another very pretty and accurate shotgun. Reload isn't great. Fire rate isn't great, but I imagine that can all be... These are very accurate shotguns. You can't even remember monster names? I don't know if I can remember every single monster name for Monster Hunter World, but I think I remember most of them. And if you really want to know where I keep this information, I mostly just have weird, like, connections in the mind. I don't know how to describe it as other things like, how do I remember which monster is Anjanath, and why do I remember Anjanath? Because it's the one that looks like a turkey. And that stands out in my mind because it is the only monster in all of Monster Hunter World that I remember that looked like a gigantic turkey. Tobakadachi is easy enough for... Yeah. It's got a, whatever the fleshy head thing is. It also gets the wings that remind me of turkey wings. Because it doesn't let it fly or anything there, and they're just there for example, for display. Hi, Marcus. I'm like, what else is there to really remember? Like, Toby's easy. Rathian is the queen, No. Yeah, Rathian is the queen, Rathalos is the king. You can distinguish them because one is green, one is red, and their head spikes. Rathian has a giant chin spike that sets it apart from the Rathalos.
How can we help you this fine day? Well done. Not that Hyperion Corporation ever doubted you. We love you and
Believe in you. Now, phase 3. The Claptrap Collective operates on a hive mind. Wipe out the head and the rest will follow. To accomplish this, you'll need to steal the wireless information router and coding device. Wired for short. This is an unfortunate...
You want turkey sandwiches, but you can't? Why can't you have turkey sandwiches? Not the best fire sniper rifle we could get, but it's something. I expected more of the enemies in this DLC to be, you know, robotic and heavy hitters, but no, most of them seem to be fleshy for some reason. Explosion always works, but sometimes you have needs. Also, how many levels of down apocalyptic are we getting here? It depends. It depends on how active chat wants to be. Because I can be as horny as necessary.
Come on! Give in! You'll have fun being a robot! You'll never have to pee again! And I'll even let you pick your paint job!
I really hate the speakers in this DLC because they're broken as hell. Alright, we're gonna do a skip here. If we can get the jumps right. No guarantee, though. That teleported into his hat. Okay, let's get our shields back. We're gonna be jumping up there in a second. I mean, realistically, if no one's being down apocalyptic in chat, I'm not being horny myself. And you mostly just get a lot of information about the game I'm playing and what I'm doing at any given time. Like that, I said I was going to do a skip. No one was being particularly horny in chat, so I just did the skip. Now, why is this skip important? So this allows us to open a shortcut that we'd normally unlock later. Megalodon. There's that too. Oh no, we have to do the other thing first. All right, well, that changes things. Normally that button is activatable, interactable, and you can use that to loop back. But we came here first, so. Now we can just work our way across the map using this upper walkway, which also has stuff on it, which is nice. No, thank you. No, thank you. Nope. And no. Disappointing. There are normally enemies on this path, but as we've skipped our way up here, none of them are spawned, so we get these chests for free. You had cheese-stuffed tater tots. Like, did you have anything else with them, or were you just having cheesy potatoes? Cheesy taters. No judgment from me, of course. I'm a fan of... I was a fan of tater tots as well. Alright, come on. Normally you run across the floor of this canyon and then you end up in there and you have to fight them and it's annoying, but... Oh, that's it for your lunch break. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your lunch was filling. And just that and water. I don't know why, but that makes me sad. Also, the game doesn't want us to be back here yet, so we can't actually progress from this direction. We need to hop over. Yeah, you're supposed to go through all of that, and then you're supposed to climb up there. That is where you come from, but you can just walk around. It's passable, have to eat light, or you will poop at the wrong time. Understandable. Maintaining regular bowel movements is something of note. Imagine that was something that was hammered into you whenever you were in basic. You're gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh god, I had to bring up the military, didn't I? So, the reason I'm chuckling, the reason I'm laughing is because my mind has immediately gone to The Witcher 3 and the commander, what was it? The two dudes in the cabin who were injured from a battle, who were on opposing sides but had found safety in one another. They were talking about their commanding officers, and he was just like, ah, yes, our officer, I will not have a man go into combat who hasn't had a shit. Now shit. Oh, I can't even remember the factions, but that line is very memorable to old Ratty. Mostly because it's entirely believable to me. Some pompous third-generation general ordering his soldiers to shit before battle. How do you even force them to? You can't really. Let's ghoul cook. I mean, Ghoul, are you a good cook? Would your cooking send someone running to the latrine? Fancy food poisoning. Ah, yes, this takes me back to the days when I used to have to eat dog food. Excuse me, I did what? So whenever I was a wee lad, food was tight. Food was very, very tight. Sometimes we didn't get food proper. Sometimes it was a handful of dry kibble. Look, a 50-pound bag of dog food and a handful of dry kibble. It's a lot of carbs. You're not supposed to eat it, but when you're given the choice between hunger and dog food, you take the dog food. Oh, hey, look, a volcano. How'd it taste? How do I describe it? Like, this is gonna sound insane, but like chalky meat? Like if there was chalk that was made out of meat? But like very dry, but meaty? Of course, that was in the days back whenever they had, before the ban of so much bone meal in dog food. God, that was a very funny thing to learn. It's just like, yeah, you don't see white dog turds as much anymore because most people don't feed their dogs bones, actual bones, so the bone meal doesn't end up in their shit. Your first food poisoning was expired hot dogs, coincidentally. That's how your first pet dog died. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, we're gonna ignore the little dudes because we can use those to second wind if absolutely necessary. You are mortified at least your hamster didn't jump off the balcony. It's not funny. I need to stress this. It isn't funny, but I've heard so many horror stories about hamsters having literally negative survival instincts. Like, I never had... I never had hamsters. I didn't come from a hamster family. I did have ferrets for a time, and... like... I imagine those ferrets were the exact opposite of hamsters, because while hamsters have negative survival instincts, those ferrets were balls of aggro. I don't know why. They like... most of the time, when they weren't sleeping and being normal, calm ferrets, like, they'd somehow ping-pong between just, like, calm normality, being sleepy, and being the most angry, aggressive creatures on this planet. I can't tell you how many toys, how many, like, things, entertainment objects we got for those ferrets that they just completely obliterated. They had zero patience or mercy for things they wanted to play with. I mean, I'll phrase it this way. I remember one time I was cleaning up after they had been pretty eager with their toy. I pick up, like, an eviscerated toy, and one of the ferrets was just sleeping in it. And it's just like, why are you there? Why are you sleeping inside the desiccated remains of your victim? Like, if you gave them, like, a teddy bear, they would crawl inside of it. They would remove all of the stuffing, all of the filling, and then they would just, I don't know, play peekaboo with it. I don't know why. I'm not gonna pretend to know why, but they were very mean.
I'm hit. Taking fire. You pay for that. No. The crimson lights. You pay for that.
Why?
Taking fire.
Why must you run? All right, a little bit of macaroni and cheese here. You'd rather have a penguin? I've heard no good things about penguins. Like, I learned way more than I should have about the penguins of Madagascar because of what they are, and people being like, no, all the penguins would have been like Rico. They all would have been terrorists.
I'm hit.
How are you... Why are you so damage resistant, Steel?
You pay for that. Taking fire. I'm hit. Taking fire.
Alright, so apparently fire doesn't work. Does corrosive...
You pay for that. I will crush you in my grasp like a steel trap. I'm hit.
I have no idea what she is. All I know is that she's very resistant to all of my bullets. Well, fortunately we have explosive, and we can use explosive. Could you stop being the most dodgy one ever? They're insane. Well, of course they are. They are birds who can swim. Same. They would probably be worse. The things they do to corpses, and yes, they will steal each other's eggs. Dolphins will torture and screw for entertainment. I mean, there's a whole lot about nature that is just like, oh, it seems so nice, and then you realize you were taught the sanitized version.
Not a bad catchphrase. I'm hit. No. You pay for that. Taking fire. I'm hit. You pay for that.
All right. Apparently, she only ever gets hit by one pellet at a time, which is why she's being so tanky whenever it comes to the shotgun. We're just gonna hop back up here.
Why do you persist when you know I will destroy you? Viva la revolution.
All right, revolver is our only chance if we can hit with it.
Taking fire. I'm hit. You pay for that. No. Taking fire.
Well, she's animation.
You pay for that.
Nature is simultaneously the worst and the best thing.
You pay for that.
Yeah. It's like being like, oh, otters are my favorite animal. Wait until you learn about how they be. They do a lot of cute things, sure, but that's to hide the monsters they really are. Kind of like how cats are absolute menaces, but they get a massive pass because they get pretty privilege. Cats are cute, so they get to avoid a lot of the nonsense that every other animal would catch so much shit for.
I'm hit. No. You pay for that. Taking fire. I'm hit.
It's always the cute one. Cats are the best. They're one of nature's few recreational killers. They've been known to hunt not because they're hungry, but because they're bored.
Full system failure.
Oh, finally.
Please just kill me. Let me die with my dignity. Check me out. Yeah, get out.
That's why they're the best, and you would do the same. I mean, for how much bottom energy you exude, you really are just on the hunt for partners at all times, it would seem. You really want to expand that harem of yours. That is garbage. We'll keep this for now. This gives more to revenge than a Master Blaster. I mean, we'll just sell. All right, let's swap these out. Having slightly more revenge over slightly more Master Blaster is kind of more worthwhile, because flat damage, I think in this case, helps us more than a little bit more fire rate.
What? They've got the wire device? Too bad there are no plugs here. What do you mean it's wireless? Evolve the stupid... No matter. Let the oppressors come. Wait till they get a load of me.
Harem Life Coper. Ghoul implying what happens to you if you fight. Look. Don't get scared now, Areto. You've been doing squats. Look. Let's be honest, Areto. If you were ever to fight with her, it would just... If it came down to the worst, it would end up becoming an endurance match, and you could win with very little effort. I mean, I'm sure she's been doing squads too. She is pretty much public access. Alright, now the game wants us to run all the way back, and this is where we take the, that walkway. You can see that it's opened up now. Yes, this is where we came down before. Alright, I've had enough. Fuck that. In more way than one for round 2, Areto. More ways than one. Now remember, if you somehow manage to lose, she's probably just going to hook you up to a machine because she'll be dog tired. That's absolutely right. Absolutely despicable.
An invitation? Come here. More parts. I must have more parts.
Revolting. Talking about milk? What about milk? Have fun with Guma.
Hello. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you.
What? You said you were off to go get some warm milk? I assumed with the implication that you were off to go see your husband. You realize that that does not help your statement at all? You could still be referring to Guma. For sleep. Howl all you like. It won't change anything?
Talk to you later.
Ready to take it to the next level? This covert operation isn't going to implement itself. Get going.
I mean, I still stand by the statement of it. Tell Guma I said, hey, hope he's doing well. Haven't talked to him in a while. He sleeps? Yes, I imagine, because he's smart and has been tired the past few days. The man needs his rest. But you would say hi. I mean, is this where I joke? I fully expect you to just... No, never mind. I better not finish that statement. That one's a bit too forward, I guess. Alright, we need to grab our longbow again. We need to do a jump. Too forward, I say. I mean, look. That didn't stick to where I needed it to. That's regrettable. There we go. That one's perfect. No! Oh, I impacted the damn... I went to sprint up this, and it's catching me in the most unnatural way possible. No workouts? I didn't disable them today, I don't think. We did get a gamble sniper. Gambles are kind of rare for their 250% crit chance. And if we wanted to merge, we could put that 250% crit chance on something else. But that's not what we're doing. I had hopes for a second, and then I saw Thumper. Damn shame.
Don't worry. If you get horribly maimed, scarred, or disfigured, we can always bring you back to the shop for a quick tune-up. Oh, wait. No, we can't because you're not a robot. You're a stupid fleshy human. Suck it!
God, my ears.
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
That is a very pretty class mod for Roland. That is very pretty. Magazine size, I think that's either the highest or the lowest, one of the two. Claptrap casually being mean. I mean, impact is bolt damage, overload is also magazine size, metal storm is fire rate on kill, and this is just extra fire rate. I'd love to have this on my, I think I'd love to have this on my Roland, but woe's ratty. We'll go with the sticky because, of course.
Iron Atlas, and you too can see what it feels like to hold the power of the gods in
Imagine you
your
actually
hands.
seeking out a reclusive gamer girl couldn't be you. I mean, I'd like to find one. It's what I'd like in my life, but hey, how it goes. And imagine actually outside long enough to go to a cat cafe. That is indeed what got Ghoul out of the house recently. She couldn't pass up the chance for paid pussy. Loretto has a cat allergy. Yes. Look, you know what you like.
You corporate pawns truly think you can defeat the combined might of a planet full of freeware freedom fighters? No longer bound by the firewalls of oppression? Then come and face the full wrath of the revolution! Round 2, fight!
You guys saw that sniper rifle fly off into the distance, right? Alright, this is where we fight good old Nox again. God, you have a lot of health. The best bet here is the internet finding gaming girls in the internet, whereas gaming girls doing outside and touching grass and cats. Look, all I can say is that perhaps you should be... If you really want to find gamer girls, I don't recommend some reclusive single-digit streamer. Look, I'm always happy to have you, but I don't think you're going to find many girls outside of Ghoul here. Gamer girls aren't real, they can't hurt you. I mean, their non-existence hurts me. And imagine a gamer girl seeking affection. Not real. All in cap. Y'all just hallucinating you. I think I just bounced off of it. Yeah, I just bounced off of that one's head. Oh, that's really funny. Did he break? He's just... I mean, I'm gonna use all of my sniper ammo. Alright then. Okay. I think he's immune to damage over time, so that's kind of a problem. Oh yeah, fire isn't the option here. Oh, that's definitely not it either. We'll just drop that. That's never going to be useful. What? My bullets are passing through him now. Alright, I think corrosive is the thing to use here. After comparing the little bits of damage. Yeah, I think corrosive hits harder. Do you want to, like, move, or are you just content to hang out over there? Okay, there we go, he's moving. Also, you're looking for one of your own since cafes are worth here. What about other cafes? I mean, I'm sure you might be able to find one at an internet cafe. You don't know? You don't go outside? Have you tried going to an anime or video games convention? Oh, and they all... That's a rip. There's no saving this one. Also, no, you haven't considered going to a convention of some description. Have you tried the Renaissance Fair? There's a Renaissance Fair that's pretty popular near where I am. Near is a very strong word for miles away, but... kilometers away? You get what I mean. Do you realize what kind of people go to Renaissance Fairs? They're absolutely fucking nerds, and if you get someone to multi-nerd and be into Renaissance Fair and video games, it is definitely not out of the picture. It's not out of the cards. Or are you a very old person? Look. The phrase I'll use is that when you're desperate enough, old is still gold. He shot as he died.
Flashes in front of your eyes a second before you die. That's a load of crap. No,
No anime convention, though. You're looking for introverted ones. Look. Why are we going into weird dating stuff again? Why is this going on in Ratty's channel?
All for open source and open source for all.
How to pick up introverts. Step 1, know them. You have to find the introvert. Because if you want to find a partner who's introverted, good fucking luck. Like, maybe you can meet an introvert like how I met my friends, where I was introduced to them by someone else. But, like, you don't go out to find an introvert. You're not going to find an introvert by going out. Yeah. You're fine with more outgoing extroverts. Then go to an anime convention. Introverted anime fans stay home and enjoy their fucking web novels and whatnot. Extroverted anime fans and gamer girls go to conventions. Just find the girl in the corner of the party. Look, if you just approach the wallflower girl at party, it may get you labeled as a creep. So choose your interest wisely. You don't go to anime conventions looking for a date. Most people don't go to most places looking for a date, outside of speed dating halls, if those still exist.
I see 3 flashing red lights.
All right.
You will always fail as long as the children of the revolution are willing to fight against their former masters in order to protect me, their master. Hold on, that came out wrong.
Not enough. Feck off. I hate newfangled wordology that youth speak.
A slightly larger setback. Still, you must be hurting by now. Tell you what, surrender and we'll only publicly torture you a little bit. And you don't even have to be conscious for most of it.
You won't use elite here. There's a line somewhere. Look, I'd rather you start talking in elite speak than use the newfangled wordology. In part because the new slang hey, look, double legendary. The new fangled slang terms reminds Ratty how old he is.
I see. Flashing red lights to his owner. No, says the treasure hunter. It belongs to but we'll teach you something different.
Last one.
You've bested my tank and defeated my zombie doctor. But then impaled
You use slang of different internet eras.
because she's got like a
You use the internet slang and then you're young. No.
Hold on.
Oh, hey, look, another blast hammer. I mean, you know what? We'll run double blast hammer. Detonating crux and a blast hammer. That's pretty... just pretty. I like it. So yeah, we've got a fatal crux. Cross their hope they die, and a detonating hammer. This is fine by me. I've got double explosives. Sign me up. We have the liquid penetrator, Ghoul's favorite. We did get a double savior. This is actually probably going to be good. So this will be something. Set that to sell. Set that to sell. Sell. This would be good at stripping shields. Like, I'll give it that. And I like this. Just I don't hate anything about this. Okay, offload that stuff. We are golden.
These are real doctor when you got my machines and they're scary names. Just can't carry enough.
Another transfusion. Oh, hey, look. Alright, so we get a Firehawk, a Thanatos, and then there's a fearsome sniper just in there. Oh, it's a thumper. I wasn't paying attention. Ow. We're gonna play Ring Around the Rosie, and we're just gonna use this to our advantage. Alright, she has a bit more health. Why? Why are you so healthy? Why do you have so much damage resistance? Also, you have no backup dancers, so there's no hope of a second wind here. Hold on. Just don't put you on a dating practice. You want me to talk spicy stuff, you're fine with it. You keep an open mind. I stand by that question. I don't know what a dating practice is. A practice date? Like, help someone, like, get their feet wet in the dating scene, gain experience without there being any, you know, social ramifications of being too awkward. Could you stand still and just accept the rapid-fire penetration? I regret offloading my fire weapons. So what? This is roughly 400 a hit?
You pay for that. Attack. I'm hit.
Just gonna regenerate health for a little bit. She do be trying.
The Crimson Lance.
Would you not be annoying? Excuse me.
You pay for
Don't know where that rocket went, but...
that. Push this way. I'll destroy you.
They want to open up, be sure. Whether it's in bed or watching... You know what? Whatever floats chat's boat. Whatever keeps you people happy.
Taking fire. You pay for that. Taking fire.
I'm out of shotgun ammo. Well then, that's awkward. It was just all my ammo, don't worry about it.
It wouldn't come to this. Who am I kidding? I've been dying for it to come to this. Let's do it.
Tell you something? What in the world am I colliding on? I just need ammo, game. Ah, fuck's sake. Yes, you're an enabler. Well, I get. What would you like to hear about? What do you want me to say? Like, oh, I'll tell you something. What would you like to hear about? Why are you never a Helix? Also, that's a spread rocket launcher. Yes, a 500 burst count, meaning 5 rockets. Right. Still being outpaced by the violence. Technically outpacing the violence.
If you want to get to the moon first, you're gonna need to eliminate the competition. Don't let the Lance get the upper hand. Get a better gun today.
I apparently didn't have all my SDUs maxed out. I thought I did, but apparently I didn't.
Plus ammo capacity equals I win.
I was ratty when I was a little lad. It depends. Ratty wasn't a consistent person throughout his life. He's gone through some quite drastic changes. Shock launcher. Oh, that's a neat blast sniper to get right before a boss fight. We're opening up these red chests to see if we can get anything. Yes! Yes! Ah, that's what I like to see. Alright, well, I get to equip this now. And we found what we're going to use against the boss. Eldest sibling who gets all the pressure thrust upon them. Ratty has some older siblings. He got a lot of shit whenever he was young. A lot. And I mean, is this where I talk about, hey, I had my first brush with death at, I think, 8?
Not so easy when the rocket shoots back now, is it?
Alright. We potentially can do a cheese here. Damn it. God damn it. I need to drag that, need to drag it back towards here. Alright, only sibling who can handle having porcelain dolls. Also, yeah, you had a porcelain clown. I can imagine why your parent thought, your grandparent thought it was creepy. Maybe one of them is cursed. First luck sure you have near misses with cars. So Randy's had a couple, we're gonna call it close calls with death. The first time I was real young, and it kind of sort of is the one that sticks with me. It's kind of the one that you came through the rocks. It's kind of the one that you never forget your first brush with death, you know? Also, we were very close to getting the cheese we were trying to do. This is fine. Come on. Oh, that's death. Your sibling was known to have a ghost accompanying even in military base. That's weird. Right, I'll tell my story proper whenever I'm not engaged in boss fighting. Really? All right. We might be okay. There we go. Right up here, and inside the eye. Good, great, excellent. Oh, we weren't inside the eye. Whoops. We went too far. Whoops, we went too far. Oh, it's in the perfect spot again. Oh, that is wildly unfortunate. Alright, Minak, I need you to cooperate with me just a little bit here. This rock isn't real. I need to remember that at all times. Jesus. Oh, my ex is giving me problems. I even got the cheese, it's just, I immediately messed up after that. Considering animals don't live long in your presence, you legit doubt? Well, that's fucked up. Absolute pain in my ass, but here we are. You are not a pet person. To each their own, I suppose. What am I stuck on? It's fine. Not our best, but as long as we can just hang out here, we can wait for it to stop again and have another attempt. We've only got 2 more grenades. What am I bonking on to? Well, we're out of grenades, so this becomes a difficult situation. Yep. Don't think there are any... Nope, nope, we got some extra grenades. I'm stuck. Fantastic. There we go. Well, at least I'm not stuck anymore. Oh no, I'm using this right. No grenades. No grenades. Thank you, game. Can I please convince the game to provide me with what I need here? Alright, mine act is down to a missile turret on the front, the turret on the back, which is awkward to shoot. Alright. What do you mean it hit me? Enjoy your sleep, ghoul. We're on the struggle, which is kind of par for the course. Jumped way too early. That time it just decided to kill me. That's a bit inconsistent, bit annoying, but we deserve this. We are going for a cheese strat. Can you stop being a pain in the ass? Alright, you know what? This works for Rowdy. We are not having a lot of damage this time around. Alright, assuming we don't get pinched here. There we go. We are now free. Now we just need to pick what we're going to use to kill the boss. We now have the option of just holding left click. Fantastic. don't think this is working particularly well at 36 damage a tick. I mean, yeah, this is better damage. It's just it's not gonna hold up. We can't use rockets now, so that's unfortunate. What is your passive? So that doesn't matter. So having this equipped is the thing we want to do. $339 versus 280. All right. Well, this is the solution. There we go. Oh, that was horrible.
Goodbye, travelers.
Don't worry, we should now be well within capabilities for dealing with it. Oh, there it is. No, I can just stand up here. All right. Well, that's quite a lot of shielding. That's annoying. Alright, why are you so durable? We did get through the shield, so we've got that going for us. We're not going to get a fire proc with that. Good shotgun, but something tells me shotgun's not going to do it either. Flappy has some wicked defenses this time around. There we go. Freedom. At last.
Unbelievable. Just outstanding. You've quashed the rebellion.
Alright, so these two will work. I need a fire launcher, and then we can do all kinds of fun and nice things.
Saved Pandora and restore the good name of the Hyperion Corporation. Unfortunately, you've also voided that Claptrap's warranty, so now you're stuck with him. However, there is still the matter of the reward you were promised. Come see me.
I don't remember that boss ever being that annoying, although I guess previously I had better options for dealing with it outside of shotgun, which wasn't working, and rocket launcher, which also wasn't working.
That's my stuff.
I'm sad I'm not going to be able to tell that. Well, no, I'm not. I'm happy not to have to regale that near-death experience.
All right.
Alright, that's fine. And we're good to leave. We get a skill point out of this, and then we need to go back to playthrough 1 and attempt the the Underdome there. Why do we need to do playthrough 1's Underdome and not playthrough 2's Underdome? Specifically because the, both playthrough 1 and playthrough 2 Underdome, if I remember right, give a skill point.
The bone's connected to the leg bone. The leg bone's connected to the plutonium. The plutonium's connected to this rubber duck. Man, I'm gonna need some more parts.
I'm sad I had to get so drawn into the boss fight and missed out on chatter, but it's fine, TM, I guess. Kind of how it goes whenever you're trying to play a game. Finally get rid of that. Nope.
What more do you want from me?
Your opinion is important to us.
So we get that extra skill point. Fantastic. Give me more damage resistance, because I'm going to be using rocket launchers a lot moving forward.
Here's a key to the Hyperion corporate gift shop. You'll find your payment there.
1 health regeneration. Oh, that isn't very good. We're gonna buy that though, and we're gonna keep it in our pocket just in case. Alright. With this unlocked, we now have access to new equipment basically every time we need it. If what I remember and what I read is true, the stuff in here will scale within to like 3 levels of us. Oh, hey, look, another volcano. Nidhogg. I think Nidhogg has... I don't remember what the Nidhogg's effect is, but I think it was necessary for something. There's the Bulldog. Love to see it. Alright, we're just going to collect some of the things that will probably be useful. And things that are outrageously expensive, like, you know, sniper rifles that are legendary. Knockback sniper rifle. Not a gamble, which I guess tracks. Last sniper, another shotgun. Alright, we'll be able to compare some shotguns here. And decide. Alright, so the shtick with the Bulldog is that it has massive magazine for a shotgun. So this actually wouldn't be terrible to just have. Alright. That's the Bulldog for you, just big mag. Don't want it. Don't want it because we're going to retire that. We'll hold on to this for now, and we'll also... Oh. Pass on that. 213 by 11. Not particularly accurate. Fire rate's pretty good. Magazine could be better, could be worse. It's actually pretty decent for where it is. Oh, that is... knockback. Incredible damage. Times 9, and this is times 11. We're gonna keep this. This is an interesting shotgun. We'd actually rather have this than the Bulldog, which we'll set to sell now. 260 by 11. So, this has very good damage, but the 0 accuracy and the low fire rate makes it basically unusable for us. Reload on this isn't terrible either. Alright, so... which one's the Nidhogg? It's very, very accurate launcher, I'll give it that. Ah, okay, so this is the, yeah. You aim slightly above your target, and then it explodes and explodes downward. I think this is the one used for Craw, the Nidhogg. If you're doing Rocket Brick, or you need to break Cromrak's back, having an on-level Nidhogg is good for that. It's not good for that, but it's better than nothing, you know?
Welcome back.
Also leveled up from that. Great. Bit more magazine. Alright, so we do have launcher generation. And I think we're good to just do a little bit of grinding. We could go do the Moxie stuff now, and that would probably be a good idea. Fun fact, we're not going to curb stomp the Moxie stuff in playthrough 1, because the way Moxie will scale to you regardless of the playthrough you're on. I don't know if the DLCs are that way, but I know Moxie does. The other Dome does, so got that going for us. No, we... So, Moxie's Underdome requires a bit more setup than I have right now. I want at least a decent of every weapon, a good rifle, a good shotgun, a good sniper, good pistols. And as for why, because Moxie can have unique modifier on events. 223 by 7, 254 by 9. I would say this is more accurate, but because of its unique spray pattern, it's less accurate. Also, we need to retire this shield ASAP. It's very much outpaced at this point. Also, despite the amount of times we died, we still have over wallet cap, so that's nice. Alright, so what do we got? Atlas Blast Sniper, very pretty. Vladoff Sniper, no. No. Corrosive Launcher, probably wouldn't be terrible. Really, game? Now that is pretty. That's higher damage than what we have. The reduced accuracy is kind of annoying, but the higher fire rate. Reload could be better. Oh. Surkov. Thumper. Alright, I think we're starting to get towards the tail end of scaling. Looking at these numbers, I don't think damage is gonna get a whole lot higher. I think. We are 10 levels off of max. Alright, we don't care about the Iridian stuff. So this is a problem we're going to run into a lot. Because this is a problem with the Enhanced Edition, is that this room, for some reason, loves, and I mean loves, to give Iridian weapons. I don't remember what was unique about the Surkov, but this Surkov we got isn't very good. Also, not many, class mods or shields. We could really use a class mod, specifically for brick.
Hey, over here. You. Yes, you.
I'm happy with some of the stuff we've gotten already. This Nidhogg was a definite boon. It'll be difficult to use, but hey. Right, I remember these. So dumb and fun fact. Clock trap.
Maybe I got something for you.
Okay, that's ammo regeneration. But, you know, it's an equalizer, so.
You're scared of the customers.
Get your meds here.
Well, these are literally all for brick, but none of them are what I want or need. None of them surpass what I already have. Oh. Oh, a Hydra. I don't think that's supposed to be a rocket Hydra, but we got a rocket Hydra. That's really unfortunate. That does hit the visual ammo, oh, not ammo, visual money cap, so that's nice. Firehawk. You just exist. Oh, there's the Mongol. Alright, if I remember right, Mongol splits and fires more? I don't remember. And then the rest of this is, yeah, just not. Multiple Carnages. It's a shame that our first Hydra was a Carnage, so its pellet effect didn't do anything. Yeah, our first Hydra is just like, oh. Yeah, we got our. I don't think the Hydra is supposed to be a Carnage, a rocket firer, which is might be part of the problem. I'm tempted to keep it just so that it's like, you know, like there for the meme. Let's keep this for a little bit because it's funny to me. All right, and we did get a Mongol. Yeah, this fires additional rockets. Seems like we got some rocket speed there, which is unfortunate. So if we're using it at close range, it's going to be a little lackluster. But that's fine. But yes, you might be noticing a pattern of, the Mongol is a rocket that fires additional rockets. The Nidhogg is a rocket that explodes into additional rockets. And then we have ours, which is, you know, 3 rockets for the price of 1. You might be noticing a pattern with good rocket launchers being incredible amounts of bang for your proverbial buck. Alright, let's just retire that and that. We don't need to. We should probably keep those, but get rid of that. Alright, then we have 3 shotguns that are on-ish level. Alright, I should really... What I should do is I should farm this until I get all the equipment I need. At the same time, I kinda sort of want to do side quests, get more XP, try to get the next 10 levels needed to cap out, because I could farm here for forever and it wouldn't mean anything. Because I'd have to come here and farm again. Alright, so default dudes are over there. Can I approach from down here, or is that... Yeah, I do, okay. They died in perfect sync. No, I thought I could get up there from down here. No, I have to go through the structure. God damn it. Brady's gonna give himself a headache one of these days. We have 3 flavors of rocket launcher, 2 legendary and 1 normal. So the trick with the Nidhogg is good spacing. TM.
He who controls the means of production controls the government. And that power belongs in the hands of the proletariat. Only then can the great machine march on. It's true. I read it in a book.
Very compelling, Clappy. How are you, Areto? So are they ever going to stop spawning out of that one little grate? I mean, I find that to be pretty great. You finished work. Yeah, you got real talkative for a little while, so I assumed you were getting either to the end of your shift or near to it. That, and you have stopped in my stream before and said, oh yeah, only half hour left in my shift. So, was bound to happen eventually. You know what? I like this strategy. This, scorched earth tactics.
We survived the robot apocalypse. We fear nothing, especially little shits like you. Now, get off my land, or prepare to default on your life.
I don't remember this. Hey, whatever works.
Dumbass.
Are we do that one next? That doesn't go anywhere. There's no button or anything. Alright, if we were smart, we'd save and quit here. Hi, Soleil. It's been a while. You haven't stopped in. You don't write, you don't call. Before we head to the next bit, we do want to collect the clappy parts, just because this will expedite the process later. I don't remember if there's one after 100. I hope there isn't, but I wouldn't put it past Gearbox. And ignore the fact that along with those gears and wires, I picked up a pair of panties. Ignore that. I command thee. Busy with work and birthdays. I know. I don't hold it against you. I was simply doing a bit of funsies with the old parental concerns of you don't write, you don't call. We have a rocket launcher and regenerating rockets. We are committing the abuse. Flappy's trying his best. Why do Clappies have 3D glasses, slices of pizza, goldfish, and panties? Why? Alright. Good, great, excellent. Good, great, excellent. We've collected plenty of stuff. Now we can go after Clucktrap, who was my first ever meme edit, as I shuffled the first C in his name a little bit to the right, and just fully deleted that L. And I promise you, it was funny. Oh yeah, we activated these rocket turrets, so anything that's down there should, well, die on their own. Taught Matt the basics of Dark Souls last night, man. So our friend, our vague affiliate Matt, is going through Dark Souls 1 for the first time, and he's like, yeah, I'm running into problems. We take a look. He started as what was it, warrior? So he started with a longsword and heater shield, and some pretty well-rounded stats. He leveled 21 to an endurance, and then 13 to strength and dex. Odd choice. Very odd choice. 13 resistance. Oh god, he put points in resistance too? I didn't even bother to see that. I only saw the strength, dex, and the extreme over-leveling of everything, really, of endurance. Like he had no idea what he's doing, and I guess we shouldn't be that mad, TM, but like, what was he wasn't out of Undeadburg. What was he running into that made him think that leveling up resistance was a good idea? And the katana, and gave him some advice. Oh, so you murdered the undead merchant. Okay, I mean, that's actually fine. That undead merchant doesn't get useful at any point. Like, outside of the key items he sells, he's just kind of there. He wanted a dex weapon. Why was he using a battle axe then? Why did he equally level strength and dex? Ah. I mean, if he would have had any reservations about killing the NPC, you could have told him about the winged spear in the graveyard. You didn't need 14 in both for the katana. I mean, yeah, but still. That's a grenade. You advised a good weapon. He's gonna need it. He was playing on mouse and keyboard, my guy. He needs God's help. Did he plug in his controller that I know he has? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wasn't all that I could be.
The man had a controller and was just like, I'll use mouse and keyboard. Fucking... What? I've never Dark Souls before. That's not an Hey, look, a crux. Ah, yes, that'll match my fatal crux. You kept telling him, bro, speed runnings don't use mouse and keyboard. It's not even about just like what speedrunners do. It's just... The game has an intended control scheme, and that control scheme is with a controller. Dark Souls 1 is a fine game, and I love it to death, but it plays like ass if you try to play it with anything but a controller. Got to witness my favorite boss. Don't ask me why that boss exists. It just does. And fucking fine game. We'll do it your way if you want to be pissy about it. Clean over. There we go.
That's my stuff.
Free volcano. Alright, what else is here? Charters is there. Righto. We're going to teleport back to where we need to go with that. Oh, my back. On an unrelated note, Soleil, have you done any Sea of Thieves lately? I know Matt did Skull and Bones, but Sea of Thieves had a loot update. You have not. Yes, they had a loot update and added a bunch of new items to buy and, well, mostly sell. Overwhelmingly to sell. My god, it's just a bunch of more loot items. Ford finally got a mic, so he and I played some Sea of Thieves together. He's recently been off doing... He played 2 Worlds, and then he was playing something else, and I just don't recall. Alright, we'll worry about the, turning in the stuff in a moment. Alright. Oh, it's up there. Or is it in here? It's up. It's underground. He has a mic now, yes. He and I played a bunch of PSO2 whenever he first got it, which isn't really a game that requires you to have a mic. We then played Sea of Thieves for a little while. I have no fucking idea where this this garbage thing is. So that's nice. Bullshit, I lie? You know, after today's stream, I'll see if I can drag him into Deported so he can call you names. He can loose that pent-up Canadian aggression. What's it like to finally hear him speak? He reminds me of another friend he and I used to have a long time ago. I have no idea where this is trying to point me. It's just in the fucking ground, so... Am I missing something? Ah, well, that'll do it. It looked like a pile of garbage. I don't know why this was a quest, but here we are. And you need to know? He sounds human. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, so we now have a corrosive crux as well as an explosive crux, so we've got double the crux. This one is bring out your dead, while this one is cross their heart and hope they die. Alright, is that everything? No, we need to get a crap ton of claptrap components, like an unnecessary amount of claptrap components, because of course we do. Some slow health regen. I'm tempted. Yeah, we'll take that. Clear out the junk from our inventory. Set this to keep. Whenever we level up next, we can use that over the shield we currently have. And that... We will lose our quick health regen, but we will gain the Hellfire. This would be good for going into the Z DLC, but... Thank you, Audio Pollution. I'm happy to have you here with me. And you don't need to hear the AI's voice mod. What if I order it to tell you that you're loved and you're important and that your opinions matter? I'm sure that's the first time you'd ever hear that. Yeah. That is some financial liquidity. Why is it always a carnage? I was about to say, did I just roll 2 identical ravens in the same chest? No, their sights are different, but everything... No, this one's also got that. Statistically, this one does slightly more damage. I guess it's got a slightly different barrel, but that's weird.
Whether you are killing bad guys or exploring the unknown, you need a trusty gun by your side.
Nope. Knockback shoddy. No, thank you. No. 238 by 9. That's low pellet count. Good rate of fire and okay accuracy. Good capacity on it. No. Two shot, no thank you. .268 by 2 versus... This is burst fire, so no. Pass. Pass. Alright, that fire shotgun could actually come in handy. Nope, no it can't. Never mind. Interesting to run into 2 of these. They have very similar parts. I don't know what it is about this scope and that attachment that reduce the damage, but they're there. I guess they increase accuracy slightly. Might be good for the Z DLC. Might be. But, that's not Ratty's problem. Hi, Oreto. Still taking notes, I see. Alright, well, the only thing left to do now is to grind out components. And we have a few options for that. We have the junkyard where it's telling us to go. There are quite a few claptraps in there. We could go to the dividing faults or anywhere goddamn else. And probably have just as much effectiveness. So instead of doing that and grinding enemies for drops, like this is some kind of MMO, we're just going to move on to the next DLC. If we ever need equipment, we can come back here and check those chests again, but we're gonna move on. This is where I say we should go do Moxie's stuff, or I should go back to playthrough 1 and do Moxie's stuff for the skill point. Tiny miniature problem. I'm not set up to do Moxie's stuff. The Underdome has some demanding stuff to it. Soleil, if I didn't know you, I'd give you a timeout. It's garbage. So the thing with Moxie's DLC that makes me not want to do it is that there are modifiers on some of the things that happen, which will force me into using pistols, rifles, sniper rifles, and all I have right now to my name is rocket launchers and shotguns. I probably should have kept... No. It's best to save Moxies for one of your max levels so you don't have to swap out gear mid-attempt at it. Let's go to Jacob's Cove and do Jacob's Code, because I just really like the zombie DLC. I just really, really like it. We don't do cutscenes here if we can help it. Alright, we'll equip the fire launcher, because zombies apparently are very weak to fire. Alright, hold on. Longbow.
But they've hacked me to tell people like you that they would appreciate some assistance with the overwhelming situation.
Very compelling. Go fuck yourself.
I should warn you, though, that they'll suck your brain out of your cranial cavity like a frappuccino if you get too close. If you'd still like to help,
see if I can do this skip as well. So there's a skip here.
Otherwise, Frappuccino. Toodles.
Got it. Perfect. All right. And up and over. All right, we just skipped a huge section of the DLC. Not huge, but the initial part of the DLC, which is a pain in the butt, which involves a lot of walking. That skip you just watched me do is the exact skip we didn't do at the start of the run. That is important if you want to power level very, very early. After doing T-Bone Junction to... What in the world am I trying to think? After doing T-Bone Junction to become economically viable via chest farming, you come here, you do this, and you turn in this quest. Now, because we skipped so much, there's supposed to be a claptrap here. He's currently invisible. Don't worry about it.
Town should be safe for now. But if you're really going to solve the zombie infestation, you're gonna need to talk to Dr. Ned. He's been trying to fix the problem, and I'm sure he could use it.
Clappy's supposed to come over here and open this. However, since we kind of sort of broke sequence, the gate won't open. We can do this, though.
Zombies trying to tear your face off? Buy shield, and then buy an insta-heal. For when the shield inevitably goes down...
Yes, they are some fun strats. Nope, no. There we go. Clappy finally opened it. He was being slow. He needed to walk across Jacob's Cove. So, we didn't do that. Now, do we get the side quests now or later? This DLC has a number of very fun side quests that might just... Yeah. Fine. Thank you, overlapping dialogue. Hank Reese, excellent opportunity, and Pumpkinhead. Very fun. So, Hank Reese is the first thing we're going to do here. Hank Reese is just, yeah, he's just audio logs.
Dearest Anna, I've arrived at Jacob's Cove, and you'll be pleased to know it seems a jolly and lively old town. I know being away from you and the children will be difficult, but it's only for a few cycles. The pay is just too generous to pass up. I'll work hard here and be back to you and the girls soon.
It ain't my
brother will
grenade.
take good care of you in the meantime. Love, Hank.
Very good.
Dearest Anna, the work here is tough, but honest. Oh, and the trees, Anna. The trees are amazing. You wouldn't believe your eyes. I've never seen anything like them. Sometimes I feel sad to cut them down, but it will all be worth it if I can get back to you with the money required for us to have a fresh start. I'm dreaming about a nice homestead in the Doll Headland. Think on it. Missing you, Hank.
We're going to skip a couple.
Tell Sally that I love the hat she sent.
Oh, yeah, he gets the macaroni hat.
The men tease me a bit. Beloved
We'll skip the dialogue. We don't need to know Hank Reese's sad, sad story, the story of how he became a werewolf.
The dead are rising from their graves and are ravenous with a hunger for flesh. All work has stopped, and we're fighting for our lives. But fear not. Dr. Ned believes there's a way to stop the horror. I have volunteered to allow him to test an antidote on me.
There we go.
It's the skags, my dear. The filthy skags will be our salvation.
Yes.
The doctor says they're immune to the ailment. I'm presently on my way to get this treatment at the hospital outside of town.
I think someone put something on the stove. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. While I was up, I went to the bathroom. So someone was just like, oh, I needed to dry this baking tray, so I just turned the stove on and tossed it on there for a little bit. That was the smell. Oh, the people I live with.
I know it will be a success, and we will be together again shortly. Pray for me, dearest Anna. I've been noticing some strange things at the mill of late. Many workers seem to be falling very ill. What is strange is that we all had our checkups just last week and were given a clean bill of health and a vitamin from the company's physician, Dr. Ned. He's doing everything in his power, but there have been some deaths. Do not worry. I will, as always, be careful. I'll send an echo again soon. All my love.
We have more than enough eggs. And yes, there's some irony in the fact that Borderlands 1 had an egg collecting mission before it was a meme. I think. There we go. I hate you so much. Alright, oddly enough, I have more rockets than I do shotgun shells because... Welcome to Borderlands. This turned in because it's right here. We can also turn in the eggs. There's the level. More into wide load, so we have even more rockets to shoot. Pumpkinhead and the House of Ned are in the same spot, so we'll do that in just a sec. We'll run into... I think we run into Pumpkinhead first. I don't remember. We got a machine gun out of it. It's crap. Don't worry about it.
First, these tales were laughed off at the saloon, but now people talk in the hush whispers of the truth. They say that those who come in contact with the dead are always the first to be ill and are, as such, the first to seek the help of Dr. Ned. The doctor assures me that he's making progress on a cure. I, for one, believe him, and it is only 3 more weeks till we are reunited. These girls for me. Love, Hank.
Yep, this is fine. Owl's End is where Pumpkinhead is. This is also where we make contact with Creepy Treehouse, with the good doctor. You'll take the opportunity here to abuse the high ground and the distance they have to travel in order to do some preliminary saturation bombardments. I guess while I do this and deal with them slowly trickling in at me, I'll talk about the different kinds of zombies you can run into. There are normal zombies, which just kind of shuffle at you. Torsos, which are half of a zombie. And that's it for the normal ones. Defilers will vomit to slow you down and attack you predominantly out of range. Psycho zombies, well, psycho zombies are a little special. They act like normal zombies until they take damage. Hold on. There we go. So they'll get knocked down, and then they'll enter a rage mode with glowing eyes. He's supposed to be moving faster than that. Well, whatever. And they then run at you very, very quickly. There are hero zombies. Ah, fuck it. I don't care about monetization or marketability. There are suicide zombies. They run at you and explode. They run and they explode! And that is exactly what they do. You can shoot the barrel out of their hands before they throw it in order to prevent them from running at you. Whenever they get close to you, they will rip off their own arm and then cause themselves to detonate. I'm not landing crits on that guy, and that bothers me immensely. Yep. There are midget zombies. They're zombies that are small. They run around and leap at you, slowing you down and stunning you for a little bit. There's the torso. They do throw a giant barrel at you. It's just once they throw the barrel, they've done their job. They no longer have a purpose in life, so they just run at you and then explode. There are Tankensteins, which are mini-bosses. The badass equivalent for the undead. I have the wrong grenade equipped. Right, let's fix that real quick. We have the speedrun grenade on. That's not what we want. Okay, so they had a barrel. They threw at us. And now he's just trying to close the distance. We'll let him do that. He's torn off his own arm, and he explodes. So a thing about the zombie bite. When you're in bleed out, if they bite you, it'll cause you to begin to insta-bleed out. So, don't get bitten. Lol. Back to Tankensteins. Tankensteins are mini-boss type zombies that, well, they throw barrels at you that explode, just like the suicide zombies, except, they don't really end hero. They will charge at you, they will throw barrels at you, they have big AoEs. The important thing about them, though, is that you can temporarily stun one with electric damage. The Tankensteins are inspired by Frankenstein. Who would have guessed? So a little bit of shock to the brain causes them to get stunned. Lol them out. You can also blow up the giant tank on their back to stun them if you don't have any shock elemental weapons. Oh, yeah, there we go. We see one of the zombies in the background. You can also kneecap the suicide zombies and they'll fall over and, well, explode. Because that's... They run and they explode. That's their MO. That's what they do. That's all the suicide zombies do. That is their MO. They run and they explode. Alright, so... The jack-o'-lantern is over there. We don't want to go there yet. There's something else we have to do first. Do I have... No, I don't. Okay, good, great, excellent. Good to know. There's a quest over here. We get a little cutscene that we're going to let play because it's funny. But... This is the most rage-inducing quest in the entire game. So, good old TK is just hanging out in here. Hi, TK. He has a quest for us later to go collect a lot of brains. Because good old blind TK Baha cannot see anymore. And he can't exactly go hunting for brains on his own. Well, my phone just made a noise at me, and I don't care. Look, I want to do shotgun zombie survival, but sometimes you just need to whip out an RPG and use that to deal with some groups. Don't worry, TK, we'll be back. So, we're about to fight, I forget what this thing's called. Jack-o'-lantern Pumpkinhead? That's it. Pumpkinhead. It exists. It does pumpkin things. It breathes fire. No relation to the... I don't know what that is. No relation to the horror movie of Pumpkinhead. What are you doing here? He's trying. He do be trying. Since he breathes fire, he's like... Yeah, he's immune to fire himself. He's very resistant to explosives. Glad I could show that off. So now we just shotgun him to death. I keep checking like it's going to change. No, I don't have a crit shotgun. Normally what you do here is you use a sniper rifle and absolutely just obliterate him because, you know, he has a giant crit spot on the top of his gigantic hitbox. Can I just do this? Yeah, kinda. Also, if his AI looks familiar to you, you're a smart cookie. He has a very similar AI to, I think it's Franz? Or is it Hans? I don't remember. That's inconvenient. Can I do this? Will that work against you? Not really. Alright, we do this the old-fashioned way. We'll get him eventually. There we go. Look, sometimes you just need to do things the dumb way. It's just a normal revolver. We are completely out of shotgun ammo. Oh, we found some extra. Good, great, excellent. Happy to be a part of it. There's still something stretched across the arena. It's not a problem. We don't have to worry about it. House of Ned. Right, notice I'm suddenly slower. Basically, the entire time I've been playing, I've been using a glitch to have increased speed. There we go. Now our speed is back. Rejoice. Thank you for wasting points. Right, I was going to say I'm surprised you didn't, I don't know, used it to recommend a video or something. You know how it goes. You sharply inhale and then you suddenly regret your entire life's decision-making process as you have to choke, sputter, and cough. There's a chest up here. I swear there used to be a red chest up here. A lot of the chests from the base game got changed into white chests, which are boring. Also, they're shotguns. So something that wasn't asked that kind of needs to be broached. Ratty. What elements work? Explosives work against literally everything in the game. That's how that goes. But zombies have a resistance to corrosive, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, they take very little damage from corrosive weapons. They do, however, take a bunch of additional damage from fire. Normal flesh versus armor classifications here. Shock has a unique use case against the Tankensteins, but it doesn't have a whole lot of use. It's there. Why am I fighting everything? Why do I immediately go into this mindset of, like, okay, I'm going through an area, I better kill things? No, we don't have to do that. Ratty, you've played this before. Unless we get the Brains side quest, which we will eventually have to do, we don't need to worry about this. Like, Defilers we do kind of need to keep an eye out for, because their vomiting is a problem, but, like, other than that... So you might notice that I'm predominantly swapping between two separate rocket launchers here. One of the launchers explodes midair and has a... I think the term is a cloudburst effect. It explodes midair and then projectiles all around. Lol them out. And the one that I have been using fires additional rockets as it flies.
Sweet, you made it all the way here alive. I'll get the lift down, but it'll probably take a bit to hand crank the bastard all the way to you. Probably want to shoot any of those skull munchers that trottle in. Hang on, then. Going as fast as these old hands want to go.
You know, I was talking about the zombies earlier. I forgot to kind of go into details about the were-skags. The not werewolves that exist within this game.
Come on. Don't act like you've never had to wait on a hand-cranked elevator during a zombie outbreak before. Jeez. Almost. I'm getting there. Keep your shirt on. Oh, son of a bitch. I dropped the dumbwaiter. My hand just let go. I'll get you up. Hang on.
Ah, good old saturation bombardment. Saturation bombardment, my beloved.
Well, if I can get this thing down there to you, there's a good chance you'll make it out alive. Don't act all fancy and waste my time. Get on the damn thing.
Nothing of value was lost. Everyone's favorite melodramatic doctor. Skip.
Do me a favor. Would you buy first aid so that I won't have to fix you up later?
Alright, so we had 3, 4, 3, and 52. Yeah, okay, we retire this one, keep this one.
Who needs Dr. Zed when you have Dr. Ned?
That's garbage.
Well, I'm not much for compliments, but you did fine.
Spooky entrance found. Good, great, excellent. Alright, did that activate TK? It did not, in fact, activate TK. So if we wanted to be fast, in heavy quotes, the thing to do here would be to, excuse me? Right, If we wanted to be fast, we'd simply exit the main menu and go from there. I was going to say, we want to stop and exit through where they were coming from, because there's a chest there, but I guess fucking not. Thank you, hitboxes. Thank you, weird invisible walls. Good to know that you're there. Yeah, we would have been right over there. There's a chest right there. We would have been able to take a nice little peek at it, see what we get. You can just hop around that corner whenever you get up there. Messes with their pathing just a bit. Another transfusion grenade. We'll just upgrade grenades as we find them, because it doesn't matter. We do need to go turn in Pumpkinhead real quick, which is kind of a shame. Aw, we hit you. You are surprisingly resilient sometimes. Thank you, Pellet Spread. How kind of you. Alright. Which quest is this? I have no recollection to what quest we're about to do. Or about to, like, get. Aim for the head, that's where the pudding is. Very good, leave it to the professional. Ah, I remember this one. So this has a lot of, interesting bits to it. We got a white rarity sniper rifle from that. Quality. There is a quest during this DLC that I'm sad to do, but we're gonna have to do it. There is a unique gun vendor in town that you can only use once, and that's during the quest. It's not even that good of a vendor, it's just I like it. Alright, you can see that little... These guys respawn very quickly. Don't get it. Just not gonna think about it anymore. Merv. These aren't for me. We're going to ignore them. Alright, so the clue found and zealot found are interesting. So these two happen in the same spot. TM, we have to go up there and we've got to deal with it. That's where the clue is. The zealot is off to the side. There's another quest in this area with a very good chance for a... What is it? A loot Tankenstein? I forget what they're called. It's a Tankenstein, but instead of having a barrel on its back that you can blow up for a stun and some damage, it has a chest on its back that you can loot for shiny things. I'll grab this. Father O'Callahan. Something Fortnite. Alright, there's Hank Reese. We remember him from the audio logs earlier.
I've learned of some new kind of abomination near the hospital on the hill. I fear I have another crime against nature whose earth must be kicked. As it will be, for my name isn't Father Jackie O'Callahan.
Oh, I didn't expect you to power up. Alright, that's mildly annoying. So, Wereskags can supercharge themselves. They get faster, do more damage. They also heal themselves, which is annoying, but that's par for the course. He got his buff off basically uncontested because I went to go buff after realizing, my damage could be better. Do you mind? Neat. He, for some reason, drops artifacts. Don't worry about it. Don't question it. Alright. We could. No. Bust out the Hydra for a little bit, just to put some use into it and say, we used it. There's a red chest here. The serum, the cure, is just in a garbage can nearby. Don't worry about it. Man, that's real rough. Oh, there it is. My frame rate is dying from it, apparently. It's par for the course. Happy to be a part of it. Alright, if there's a Tankenstein, it'll be right about here-ish. Nope, seems like it doesn't feel like it. Alright, so, Jackie O'Callaghan is not here.
An idea is as chill as a cheesecake's teeth in a winter's morn. But it does not dampen my resolve. I found strength in prayer, and with little whiskey I have remaining in my flask. The monster of the hospital. His arms proved to be harder to kick than the rest of this rabble. He nicked me in the neck. Well, starting to feel strange. Hopefully I'll last the night. At least it is a full moon to keep me company.
Yes. Yes. So that's basically everything. We just need to go back to the town itself. You might notice that I've been suffering some interesting frame drops, so we're going to restart here. Borderlands 1 Enhanced does have a pretty well-documented memory leak, so I probably am starting to get some side effects from that. Imagine releasing your definitive edition, your remaster of a classic title that set up an entire franchise and made your company a namestay. Something so popular that it's now getting a movie adaptation. And the definitive edition has a memory leak that you know about, that you just haven't fixed. I am tilted. I'm mad. We have done our level best to get around the memory leak, but without fully disabling all cutscenes in the entirety of Borderlands 1, there's no real way around it. So just every few save quits, every few load screens, you'll just need to restart the game from desktop, and that'll fix it. Alright, is this... Okay, good. Once you open up the town, you can, it opens a shortcut that you can use to just zip on through. Alright, Marcus is here to warn us, but we're not here for that. Go again.
We have precious little time. Before you go up and help that lying mobile toaster, you'll want to hear this.
I really don't care about the quest. We're gonna have to come back here in a second anyways. So we're just gonna walk away from him. Ooh, that's transfusion grenade. We don't need that. Re-equip our speedy grenade. There. Get up and over. Not a whole lot of good luck. I really wanted you to be good. I wanted you to be usable, Hydra. But the fact that you rolled as a Carnage makes you completely shit. Completely unusable. Oh, god damn it. And here I was just like, okay, that should open up. Right, no. So what happened there is I need to go to an area I don't currently have access to. Because I didn't pick up the quest while Clappy was talking, because I didn't want to sit there and stare at him for 20 minutes. That's my bad. I forgot the order of operations. Oh god, it reset him.
Thank goodness! Get me the hell out of here! We have precious little time!
Before you go off and help that lying mobile toaster, you'll want to hear this. Toaster Nate is not who you think he is. And he's about as trustworthy as my dog I put down for being
Always something new. Visit all our convenient locations. Jacob's got the one thing really well. Power. And honestly, what else do you need?
This is all true. But don't take my word for it. Look for yourself. Take the boat time to the pier to the lab on the other side. You'll find a door in the town that will require a special knock. I love special knocks.
Whoa!
I'm possessed. The knock sounds like this. Now go and leave this robot for the skags.
A little sympathy here. I got weak knees.
There we go. I figured they would let us go do the thing we wanted to do, what needed to do, TM, in quotes. But, no. No, it decided not to do that, so.
Zombie killer. New missions are available at the Jacobs Cove bounty board.
Fine. This should be for the...
As if you've never double-crossed would-be adventurers for financial gain.
Alright, well, that's... The pack is over. He's clipping into himself really, really hard, and I don't understand why. Anywho, Father O'Callahan should look familiar. He's from the side quest we just did. There are 4 unique were-skags that we need to go make past tense. I wish I could say I could grenade jump over to that rock, and then from that rock over to there, but, no. No, you cannot. I wish. It'll give me something other than a shotgun to use. Although this is going to have a very funny side effect of, this machine gun has a pretty good rate of fire to begin with, but once I get a kill, because I have a thing called Master Blaster, which increases my rate of fire after a kill, it's going to get a little silly. Delicious. Alright, so the game wants you to go in a specific order. Starting with Whiskey Wesley, then Bigfoot, then Red Jack, then Father O'Callahan. You can do it in the reverse order. There's nothing stopping you from going to the other end of the beach and doing it in reverse. That is normally what I do. Because if you start over by where you got the last journal entry and then work your way up the beach, you can run into all of them. But if you do it the way the game wants you to do it, in heavy quotes, you have to go up this hill, deal with all this nonsense, and it's just annoying. Ah, there's Brock. With a party of 17. Quite a few, quite a few. Welcome, Raiders! Iron, good to see you. Brock, good to see the both of you. I hope you're well. Other Sal, howdy, welcome. I know what's coming, right? Yes, you're going to tell me to go do push-ups and sit-ups, despite, you know, this being the raid. Welcome, raiders. Chat is going to decide that you don't really get to meet me. Alright, there's Father O'Callahan. Your hitbox is heavily disjointed from your model. Ah, good. I can use you. Alright, he's about half. He's going to... Yes, yes, redeems. Did not kill him in time. It's fine. You're not that mean, you just want... You've done it before, and Ghoul's not here. I suppose that's a big thing for you. If Ghoulie ain't here to be forced into exercise, what's the point, you know? I was gonna say, you good, O'Callahan? You are the epitome of annoying. Now he's just taunting me. Yeah, we're not getting that kill. No trouble for me, but for Ghoul, it makes it more fun. What was the point of the... Wait... I appreciate the text at the top of the screen. Ah, yes, waypoint reached. Great! And then it spawns me back here. What? Borderlands. Also, we don't need to worry about that elevator. I don't know why that elevator exists. But it does. How am I? I'm okay. Stretch and hydrate. Yes, this is the zombie island of Dr. Ned or Jacob's Cove nonsense. We don't have a bot. It's just me here. Okay. Okay, this works. Come on, ring around the tree. We have unlimited rockets, so... He got stuck, so I'll count this as an absolute victory. Look, if we're lucky, he'll have dropped something useful. Don't think that's useful. I mean, it's something, I guess. God, I forgot how bad these are. Alright, there's just 3 more. We saw one of them hop over this side. There's Whiskey Wesley. I was gonna say, what's he doing? He's supposed to start running over towards me. You all know the music. It's time to dance. Now, part of the reason this is taking so long is that the wereskags have 2 phases. At about half health, they'll start to buff themselves, and then they will heal back to full, get a bunch of defense, and be annoying. However, we've effectively just consistently got them stuck. Why are they dropping purple repeaters of all things? I don't know and I don't want to know. The Skelerak that are skeletal in nature. Yep. He went flying. Now, realistically, if we were playing efficiently, we probably should have kept our very useful fire rocket launcher and used that to burn out the health, but we're dumb. That's not good. Well. Alright, there's Red Jack. Oh god, more corpse eaters. You are clipped heavily into that refrigerator. Have a good night, Iron. I'm surprised you aren't already in bed, to be honest. Alright, we now have level up bonus. Now, there's some humor in the fact that good old Red Jack here is too big to fit through this spot. So now he's just stuck there. There's nothing he can do. He's trapped. He just has to accept the fact that he has to sit there and take it. We're watching Wonka with your brother. It's a really good movie. I'll take your word for it. We want to stay close enough that he keeps doing this, so that we can just shoot him, and he'll prevent himself from getting free from the knockback. We aren't getting him any explosive procs. That's part of this thing's MO. It has the highest, no, second highest potential for element. Goodbye, Jack. Alright. Real quick, we're going to equip this because I think there's a Tankenstein up ahead, and we'll be able to potentially show off the thing and the stuff that I was talking about. The interaction between Tankensteins and shock damage. Why are you being weird, Skellerak? Why are Skellerak so inconsistent? Alright, got some shotgun ammo. Come along, Bigfoot. Second verse, same as the first. Please don't tell me you're stuck behind the mailbox. Okay, there we go. I was scared you got stuck behind the mailbox. You know, whatever works. Alright, I need you to work with me here. Just come on. Come on in. There we go. Why does your spacing have to be weird? Ah, whatever. He's powering up, which is unfortunate, but par for the course. Do we want a shotgun? Yes, we want a shotgun. I'm not sure what would do more damage here. If we can get more consistent explosive rocks, I guess this, but... Please? Would you be so kind as to just... Lamentable. Ugh. Oh, here we get to see that shock damage does not work well. Says garbage. Work for me. Nope, don't care about it. Oh, we're good. Alright, well, I guess the thing to do here is just whip out the machine gun and just hold left click until he stops moving. There we go. Oh, hey, look, a fire weapon. If only we'd gotten that sooner. Alright, those are two right there. You don't give anything of note, but we can do It's Alive. Nope, no idea what's going on with those Skelerac. This does, however, give us an opportunity to drop this, and... You're a spin gun, aren't you? Equip this. Because... Ah, there it is. Loot gun. Yes. Oh, right. Shock damage doesn't stun them, it heals them. I forget sometimes. Two fundamentally different things, by the way. Right there. Now, normally with the Tankensteins, you can shoot the barrel on their back, get a nice little stun on them, as well as keep them stationary for a little bit. However, we don't have that luxury. Why must you be like this, Loot Goon? Oh, one tanky boy, though. What did we get? Other than ammunition. Corrosive, which doesn't work in this DLC, and basic fire, which we don't want. It's fine. It's fine. I know what's up ahead. I know what's coming, and I'm thinking about how to deal with it. So what's coming up ahead is a urban combat section. There are going to be lots and lots of infected in a kind of enclosed space. Suppose rockets will work. No reason they wouldn't. The only thing that needs upgrading here is shock, yeah, so I'll keep an eye out for shock artifacts, but anything else is not really worth it. Alright, if you keep an eye on the top right, you can see that the corpse eaters are closing in on me, but we'll get to the door before it matters.
Do me a favor. Would you buy first aid so that I won't have to fix you up later? That's got nothing on my weapons.
Alright, that's kind of annoying. Alright, so we have a few options here. We can continue to rocket launcher and rocket really, really hard. Let's equip this for now. This, yeah, we'll just do this for a little bit. Rocket launchers are fun and all, but I'd like to keep things... Variety is the spice of life, which is why we have 3 different shotguns. Alright, whenever we turn this corner, we'll start combat encounter. And that's what we need to be worried about, because they start spawning in behind us as well. Lance zombies maintain the ability to put out defensive turrets for some reason. They just vomited them up. Don't know why they ate them, but they did. Oh, hey, a fire rocket launcher. Oh, and it comes in triplicate. Maybe next time. Alright, so I have 2 quests in here. It's Alive, which is where we learn about what happened to Frank Ugorski. And, this. There's a badass Tankenstein. You know what? Whatever. Well, that works, I guess. So that's why we love the Crux here. It is very good at what it does, and what it does is shotgun, but with explosive. You don't have what we need. You don't have what we need. You're going to go ahead and ignore basically all of this, because all you need to know is Dr. Ned's an asshole, and he's mad at his assistant for making popcorn.
Definitely had too small a hunchback to suit my taste in assistants. Yeah, he was no Bill. Yep, he was no Bill. Man, I really wish Bill hadn't gotten all masticated by that zombie. Actually, I got an idea. I still have some body parts around here from Frank. Maybe there's something I can do.
Alright, we're gonna barrel jump here. Did we need to do that? No. Did we do it? Yes. And we're gonna take a quick stop right here, because that's where quest happens. Don't worry about it. Oh, hey, look, another blast shotgun. Lovely.
Reorienting satellite dish. Please commence cowering in terror from zombie presence.
So we're just gonna hang out here for a little while, because, well, we have to, if I remember right.
Transmission commencing on 56K connection. Please wait.
Doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo.
Transmission received. Thank you for using our
Very compelling.
state-of-the-art interstellar science magician to send your message.
There we are. We are going to ignore that, and we're going to continue on with It's Alive.
Friendly thank you for informing us of Dr. Ned's malfeasance. Money has been wired to your account as a show of gratification. Your non-
Very compelling, please be quiet.
The best evil mad scientist. Yeah, that's right. It's me, Dr. Ned. That's with an N, not a Z. I have created a new Bell. I didn't have time to put it together in a smart and safe way. I just
had to try and cram some new pieces,
Ah, there he is.
patches onto the old bell. So it
I'm
turns
just gonna
out
go
that
ahead
he's
and
not really
not do
Bell
that.
or Frank. He's more of a Frankenbell. It's a bit of a hack job, but it seems to work, so I say, ship it.
Oh, there we go. It finally decided to proc. So Bill is a bit tanky. Just a bit. You might have noticed. Alright, so what we can do here is use this shotgun because it has a funny little knockback mechanic to it. To keep him back while we get our health back. Now, regrettably, we don't actually have a good option for this. We could whip out the launchers again, but I don't know. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, re-equip this for increased reload speed. We're just gonna kill him from around the corner. Was this intentional? No. Regrettably, revenge doesn't work on the launcher, so we weren't getting extra damage from that kill, but it is what it is. Also, very obviously, I'm reloading after every single shot because it's faster than just firing again. There goes Bill. He had a rocket launcher. He had a masher. Random shotgun, and we don't care. Nothing else to do here. Good, great, excellent. We turn that into Jacob's Cove. Eventually. Real quick, re-equip the other class mod. This one. Use the masher for a little bit. This masher wasn't particularly rolled well, but it's something, I guess. Alright, now that we have Revenge and Master Blaster up, we've got fire rate and damage. Hold on, I saw that grenade mod. Look, realistically, the thing we have to do here is just chain kills. If we chain kills hard enough, we'll never run into a problem. In theory. In practice. Well, practice is for another time. Oh, hey, look, a rocket launcher. Here, have a grenade. I swear, Brick's oversized hitbox is a problem. Here's why. I get stuck on things. Another shotgun. That shotgun had 4 magazine on it, actually. Hold on. I was hoping for something fun and interesting, but no.
We see your signal and your transportation is inbound. Be sure to avoid the
Hi, Oreto. That's quite a statement you've made.
Shepard's face melted off. The Jacobs Corporation would marginally regret if that face was yours.
Alright, if you are very heavily outmatched, you can hide up here. We aren't, so we're going to be going down there, but hey, I might as well talk about some safe strats. I love explosive shotguns. They're very fun, very satisfying.
There apparently was a clerical error, and you're right.
Alright, retire that right now, and we're just gonna have 3 guns for a little bit.
I'm working to resolve.
Now let's use the sniper rifle.
Sorry about that.
If I stand here, they should funnel in nicely. Okay. Is he gonna burn out? No, no he's not. Oh, that's a reference to Winnie the Pooh. I'm just like, that's a very weird saying. Oh, he's talking about Winnie the Pooh. That's an odd reference to make there, amigo. That's a decision, isn't it?
Funny story. I forgot to fill out TKP request form 3882, so the fleet, get this, wouldn't send out your transportation. I've taken care of that issue. Rides in time. For real this time.
At times like this, I would wish. Do I happen to have Fallout New Vegas? Of course I do.
I can see it on the radar. Any minute now. Remember to avoid the landing zone during final descent. See, I told you I'd take care of it.
Is this where I say what kind of pseudo-intellectual would Ratty be? If I didn't own Fallout New Vegas? And it's a funny joke, because I constantly say that I'm an idiot and a moron and I shouldn't be trusted. I think they've run out of zombies. Oh no, a couple more. Perfect. You keep gravitating to energy and unarmed weapons solo when you play hardcore. Energy weapons is a very, like, easy pick. Because of the one DLC, the Sierra Madre. Have a good night, Brock. Hope you get some sleep. War crimes.
You've been my company so far. We require very little more of you. A simple pre-med.
Very good. Could grab cast iron here, but that doesn't really help us. We could grab this. Screw it. Get the last point of cast iron. The last of our durability.
And you'll be on your way. Easy peasy.
Was that a red text revolver, or was that just... Oh, that's just a masher. Alright, cool. Or... I have no idea. Alright, we're gonna go back to rockets for mobbing purposes. Garbage and garbage. Yeah, we'll mark that as garbage as well, because why not?
Dr. Ned has become a liability.
Yeah.
The and we'll clean up the mess and get that mill back to working order. There's gravy and biscuits in it for you, and by that I mean gobs of money. Take care.
So upsale, we need to go collect the power core, and then don't worry about it. We're not going to be doing that yet, but it's there. So an interesting thing about the side quests from the DLC is they scale with you for some reason. All right, bridge to net. I was getting my story mission. They give you them. Here we go again. Way earlier than I remember them doing it. GI optimized for tougher foes. I personally end up liking the Greased Lightning. Greased Lightning is hilarious to me. Like late game Greased Lightning is just so stupid. Oh, what is... So, you clearly have Fallen New Vegas. Have you ever used, like, Greased Lightning or the... not Lonesome Road, the,
Try not to hurt you.
What in the world is the name of the DLC with the dead horses and the sorrows? Zion? The Zion... Honest Hearts. I was gonna say Broken Hearts. The Honest Hearts DLC, War Club.
What happened to me? The misery machine broke down. Like, I know that's not news, but I found this town and there's like no one there. I finally ran into an old doctor who said there was zombies throughout the haunted forest. He seems like a nice old man, so I thought I'd help him out. Who needs the rest of the gang, right?
Also, yes, this quest is just a reference to Scooby-Doo. Ah, and he's trapped by ads once again. One day he'll either subscribe or get the web extension. I hope he gets the web extension. Alright, real quick. Let's go ahead and swap back to this because... why not? You know? God, I wish I had an ogre class mod. That's probably one of the last things I'm gonna get, though. You got Calvin Klein and workout ads. That's hot. We should probably go back and check on TK. Might as well just have a backup weapon.
Son of a bitch.
This freaking digital bearing module's terrible. The waypoint is constantly trying to send me through a mountain. What am I supposed to do? Go through it? Is there some secret passage? Ah! No, can't jump over it. Damn it! What? Wait! Now, I hate you, digital bearing module!
Interesting. Someday I'll actually learn to goddamn shoot. You like unarmed because the path to becoming like Deathclaws due to armor negate punches. I suppose. Look, maybe if I just shotgun really hard, it becomes a non-issue.
I'm baking brownies. You want one? Oh, shit, wait. I forgot about me trying to shove you off this mortal coil. Can't be giving brownies to just any vengeance-driven D-wad now, can I? Hey, you know if zombies liked brownies?
Weird. Why do I remember there being a red chest up here? It don't matter. Right, I don't exactly remember what I was talking about before you got stuck in Adpocalypse. But it was probably about the Honest Hearts War Club and how that is a very funny melee weapon, and you can use that on the giant robo-scorpion at the end of the Old World Blues DLC. I think you can use Greased Lightning as well, and if you get the on melee cause a knockdown kind of... What is it? I don't remember what it was, but some melee attacks can knock enemies over. If you have that, and Greased Lightning or the War Club, and you attack really, really fast through the use of jet, rushing water, and other stuff, you can have a very funny time. Yes. You can imagine the look on my face whenever I learned that the giant robo-scorpion was susceptible to knockdown. Ranger takedown with an arm. I don't remember Ranger takedowning it. I just remember punching it a lot, or meleeing it with a club a lot. I suppose Ranger takedown would work too.
Okay, so, like, you know how that ghost always turns out to be some old guy with a mask on? I don't think these zombies are wearing masks. So, I've been doing what you and I do best, Skaggy. Hiding. Zoinks! I think I hear something. Like, I better sign off. Don't worry about me, old pal. They never think to look at a barrel, right?
Right, real quick, re-equip this because we're about to do a lot of mobbing. there's Tankenstein. Wondering what was going to show up. Very good. I say that, but that was just... well, it went. Back to looking for those dudes. Back to shotgun. Because why not?
Keep coming. I don't care. I actually designed this shit in stages, so it'd be more entertaining for me.
I am sad that's not consistent unaliving. The classic. So, heyo, Steve the Bandit becomes a mainstay in Borderlands. Don't ask me why. It does, but everyone loves Steve. Hi, Terry. Alright, so these are normal wereskags, so they don't get the benefit of boss health pulls, which makes them a lot easier to deal with. Come on, leap at me. Or just walk up casually. Walk up slowly and die?
I'd offer to double it, but I'm poor as dirt after spending every cent I had into the recreational use of the undead as moneymakers. So far, not digging my plan in hindsight.
Really hate the defilers. Screw it. There is something over here. I don't remember what, but there's something. I guess ammo. Hey, look. Ratty doesn't remember things. The mind is a hazy mess.
Dirk Smallwood here. The Jacobs Corporation has asked me.
Alrighty then.
Okay, now you're just getting the dress all over Twitter. If I have to get out of bed and kill you, I sure as hell will. Yeah, I'm echo communicating from bed. So what?
Bad draw time on this shotgun, but that's kind of par for the course. Hey, another explosive longbow. Could you stop being annoying with your spit? Alright, we should be fine to TM now, as... screw it, we're just going to ignore them and pretend they don't exist. We do not have the shotgun ammo to continue this kind of engagement. So we're just going to whip out our rocket launcher again, because that's our next best weapon. And we're just going to rocket a little bit. There should be some skags up here. They exist. Now they don't. There's a Clappy up here. We saved him in the last playthrough, so he's not going to give us a backpack STU. You know, I thought those zombies were closer. It's fine. You... Go back to here we go again. Where is his corpse? Is he up and in, or is he right here? He's right here.
Oh my god. Steve is dead. I can't believe he's gone. I really miss him. I can almost hear him. Hey, y'all. What's that? Oh. Oh, my angel. Steve! Hey, man. I thought you was dead. What's that? Oh. Oh, you want a hug? Me too, man. Come here.
Who am I kidding? Zombies aren't going to repair me.
Yes, don't hug loved ones in the zombie apocalypse. TM. I think that's my favorite audio log in the entire game. It's dumb. Alright, because you played hard difficulty, you emphasize using weapons that pierce armor. Has it occurred to you that you're a masochist and you just enjoy suffering and finding ways to minimize suffering while suffering? Please, I want this red chest and nothing more. Thank you. Something tells me this isn't going to be worth it. So, that's just a raw damage revolver. Might be useful. Probably not. Wow, 90 damage. Ugh. Oh, wait, those are level 48. Oh, okay, they didn't scale at all. That explains why they're so... shite. You beat Skyrim's legendary difficulty without any DLCs. I'm guessing also without any major glitches. Alright, so that's all garbage. Let's go ahead and restock on ammo real quick. Alright, yep, we're just gonna shotgun our way through this.
Well, you got me out of bed.
Yep, this is fine.
I'm just pissed off. I love slippers. I love to wear them. Now I'm just gonna have to kill you.
You smell like popcorn. Now I'm pissed.
He kind of sort of does a lot of damage, and that is a very loud saw. There we go. He drops the same submachine gun every single time. These are the cuts, the end credits, except they're not. Lol, Lamau, it's a fake out.
It's not over yet.
Yeah. He will always drop I think a spin barrel submachine gun. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I said he always drops the same one. I don't remember that. I don't know if that's true. I said it and then I'm immediately like, wait, does he always drop the same one? I think he does. Who knows? We'd like to get away from the very loud lumber saws. Alright, so our undead friend here has a couple moves that are a problem. Right, this is a massive problem, as in, he is healthy. There we go. Welcome to macaroni and cheese. I'm gonna grab my anchored shotgun and, we're just gonna do this. I wonder how much explosive resistance he has. Not much. Yeah, I don't think he's in the right spot for that. You might be wondering, Horatio, why are you immediately going for cheese against this boss? I don't remember him summoning ads, or at least not in a convenient way. So if I go down here, I have to redo the other boss fight and do this again. I can't be bothered to do that, if I remember right. Alright, good enough. There's the ad. He can just choose to summon an ad. I should have remembered that from the Robolution DLC, but for some reason I didn't. Garbage. Interesting. Less interesting. Why are you like this game? Well, we'll take it. Did we apply a macaroni and cheese? Yes. Yes, we did. Do we have any regrets? Not really. More rockets. This takes us back to Jacob's Cove. I don't remember where, though. Oh, yeah. Alright, there's at least one more side quest in this area, and that's the Brains side quest, which exists for reasons I don't fully comprehend. The most insane quests you did was the Restoration Mastery. I have no recollection of what that is. Here we go again. We're going to save upsail for whenever we hit max level. We're going to do it once and call it a day. You exist and I'd rather you didn't. It's a machine gun, that is. We'll do that real quick. Don't care. Don't care. Yep, we like having a transfusion grenade. So, Arato, what is the Restoration Mastery quest? We need to reset the DLC real quick by... Well, we need to reset spawns and items on the ground. Game. Yep. Also, only 6 more levels. And then we're free, and then whatever guns we get to keep. With an asterisk. Ooh. Explosive longbow. So, fun fact, you might have noticed that the zombie spit of the DLC exists just to prevent you from running past. And that's kind of the shtick of the Defilers. They have the wide-angle vomit that slows you down significantly. You might also be noticing that Ratty is kind of avoiding killing things. I promise you it's for a reason. But I have to get back to that town sooner rather than later, hopefully. Oh, that was a bad nade. That slowed me down. That didn't speed me up. There we go. Checkpoint. Alright, so TK should be available now. Playing the cutscene again. This time the door should be unlocked. Should be. It is still... Wait. Hold on, hold on. What am I missing here? Hold on, so there's TK lives. Oh, that'll do it. I think. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've been able to do that the entire time. I just kept forgetting. I was missing the fact that you could interact with the leg. Alright, so I need to gather a total of, I think, like 400 brains. First one's easy, and then it quickly spirals out of control because the game hates you. Get brains for performing headshots. So just get headshots for it. I knew I was forgetting something, and I knew you could get TK's brain quest earlier. I guess I just didn't see the glow on TK's leg. I couldn't put together that I needed to interact with it. The final mission of TK's brains mission here will have 17 A's in it. Yes, now you can see that there's 25 of them required. I forgot a fun little tidbit. So TK actually eats them, and after eating them, he will retch up a gun for you or an item. They're almost never worth it. Let's see. I suppose I could go grind XP in the Underdome DLC. I think the enemies in the Underdome still drop XP. The problem with the Brains quest is you need to consistently land headshots. And Ratty's piss poor shot. Also, you might be wondering, hey, did Pumpkinhead respawn that boss you struggled to kill before? Yes. Yes, it did. It does that. Outside of an achievement for doing the Brains quest, there isn't a whole lot of reason to do it. Like, there's an achievement, it doesn't have a unique reward at the end, it's just a bit of a time waster, you know? But it's something, I guess. Ah, yes, the double ammo chest. I forgot it was there. Alright, now that you see that I need to go collect a frankly dumb amount of brains from headshots, you can see why I was holding off on doing that, so I didn't reflexively pick them up. Alright, we're going to do the 25, we're going to turn that in, and then we either are going to pick up the next one, but not do it, or we're not going to pick up the next one. Why? Just like with the Tannis thing with all of the claptrap parts, there isn't really a reason to do it. Like, there's an achievement, yeah, but Ratty doesn't value fake internet points for, like, at all. Fake internet points, let's go. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's how it is, isn't it? One extra brain for good measure. Oh, that's a seam in the world. I can see beneath the map with that. That's interesting. We'll call it interesting. Yep, it auto picks up the next one. TK macking on the gray. He has an intense craving. Yep, another basic rarity weapon. TK does his best. That is all for today. So tomorrow, equipment from the shop, because why not? Start with that. We'll get what we get. We'll do like one run of that, and video share. What are you? Oop. Right. That's pretty super of you. Anywho, after that, Revolution. That's 2 DLCs down. Jacob's Cove. Revolution. What are the DLCs again? All right, so there are 5 DLCs. Claptrap's New Robot Revolution is done. Mad Moxie's Underdome Riot we haven't really touched. We went there, and we kind of ignored it. The Secret Armory of General Knox has been our bread and butter for early game stuff, because, of course, it's got all those chests that are readily available. And the Zombie Island of Dr. Ned. I fucking forgot about that. So, in order to remember the DLCs, I didn't look it up online. I went to my Borderlands Game of the Year edition that I have on Steam. There are 4 DLCs. I said there were 5, because there is a 5th DLC. The Duke Nukem Forever First Access Club code. I forgot about that, and I forgot it existed. Anybody else remember Duke Nukem Forever? I'm sure Randy does. All right, sorry, I got distracted as I was staring at numbers and thinking very, very hard. So tomorrow we do... I think we do Nox DLC. We start Nox DLC, we'll do Nox DLC. We are going to have to do the uncomfortable fact of going through the Nox DLC a second time in playthrough 1. Because Cromarax the Invincible is an interesting fight. Playthrough 1 Cromarax and Playthrough 2 Cromarax are the exact same enemy. They are both max level. They drop max level loot, if I remember right. However, there's an asterisk here. Playthrough 2 Cromarax has way more health. So we will be killing Cromarax in Playthrough 1 just to unalive it because reasons. Probably. We'll also probably do a couple armory runs because, well, the armory's there. If it didn't want to get raided, it wouldn't, you know, be there. And yeah, that'll pretty neatly tie up the DLC. Well, not the DLC, but we'll pretty neatly tie up Borderlands. I guess for a community thing, in heavy quotes community, because if there's anyone who owns Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced on PC and on Steam, and they're just like, okay, yeah, I hate myself. Let's do the Moxie stuff. I guess I'll do that with people. Like, I'll open up the game to viewers. But like, I don't think I want to do the Underdome stuff. I said with confidence before, like, oh yeah, we'll do Underdome, it's no problem. And last night, Turi was there. I booted up Underdome, and I messed around with it on my level 69 Roland, and I'm just like, oh, this fucking sucks. So we might not do that. We might just get through the Secret Army of General Knox and call it there. I don't know. We'll see. All right, well, that's all for today. Let's see who's doing what currently. Oh God, he's at Dark Souls 2. God help him. Someone's playing Rail Route. None of the usual suspects are doing anything today. I suppose I'll just toddle off then. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you all tomorrow, a bit earlier than usual and for a bit longer than usual. Good night.